Welcome, maybe the best day of the NBA, Thursday night, and we're happy you could be here with us. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, and giving us the rundown. Well, we're clearly in the very early stages of the season. Clark, in your playing days, how important was it that your team got off to a good start?
Hey, look, you want to start well. There's no denying that. But it always isn't about wins and losses. It's about how you're playing early on, and also what kind of chemistry and habits are you establishing for the long run.
Now the starting group for Orlando. They've got Marvin Bagley, Damian Lillard out there with Desmond Bane. Then it's Williams, and it's Thompson in at the 3. The shot's good from Abdul-Jabbar.
A guy with Marbury's vision is not going to miss that one, sending it right over the top to the shooter.
Thompson outside for 3. Drops in the tray.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
First quarter of play, 1 minute late. He gets it in there.
Good vision that time by Ball. You leave somebody open around him, and he's going to get the ball to him.
Outside, Bagley. Pass to Thompson. Six to shoot. It's rebounded by Dallas. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando.
In their meetings last year, they split the season series. Happens a fair amount between teams from the East and West.
And, you know, when you only see a team twice a year, it's hard to really get a good understanding of who they are or a good feel for them. Oftentimes, that can lead to a series split.
From downtown, and it's Marbury missing.
Not a shot he should have taken in the face of such tough defense. He needed to get a better look.
Some people see the Orlando Magic as a team, Clark, with a very high ceiling. How about you?
Lots of potential there. No question about it, Kevin. And plenty of room for growth. The challenge is going to be corralling that and moving it in the right direction. You know, it could take longer than people expect or want it to, so you got to be patient in this situation.
Here's Williams. That one drops for him. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside, Robinson dishes it to Johnson. Outside, Robinson. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And the formula is simple for these guys. Get Robinson the ball near the hoop and watch the Admiral operate.
Out to Thompson. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Clock at 6. Lillard from outside. It's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the rebound. Marbury passes the ball. Here's Marbury. 11-point game his last outing. Johnson outside. Here's Ball. Rebound by Williams. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Orlando. Thompson outside. Takes the three. Robinson pulls it in.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
From beyond the arc. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Orlando's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Now Bain. Still without a basket. Outside Williams. Shot on the way. And there's Lillard on the assist by Williams.
Oh, smart idea to set up Lillard, a man who knows how to score.
Outside Robinson. Stolen by Thompson. Lillard with it. Now guarded by Ball. And Lillard kicks to Williams. Passes it to Thompson. And here is Bain. High post Bagley. Just 5 on the clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Thompson for the triple. Nailed from three-point land. Thompson's got 6.
If he develops a consistent three-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scared.
Now the pass to Marbury. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And after making the playoffs a few years in a row, the Dallas Mavericks, Clark, missed the cut in 2023.
Yeah, disappointing end to their season on multiple levels. And given the history of the Mavs, I would expect them to bounce back and get headed in the right direction soon.
And the first one drops.
There's so much about Stephon Marbury that makes him special as a player. He's got great strength and size for a point guard. He's quite nimble and clever. Truly impressive, his full bag.
Kelly Olynyk checked in for Dallas. And the Magic making a change here as well. Sohan's checked in. Second free throw, no good. For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. The top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Ball, the pass to Marbury. Back to Ball. Pass to Olynyk. This one for 3. Orlando grabs the miss. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
Hey, knocking down free throws in a hostile environment is really about the battle of the mind.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
To Marbury.
2 minutes.
There's 1:54 left in the first quarter. Passes it to Olynyk. Ball from long range. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Lonzo becoming more consistent with his catch-and-shoot jumper. I know it doesn't look that good, but it's got nice touch on it, and it's effective.
Here's Sohan. He's covered by Ball. Shot from the low block. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
The pass to Marbury. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Marbury's got 6 points.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Warnings checked in for Williams. Vanderbilt comes in for Marvin Bagley. Thompson, he's checked in for Thompson. And Damian Lillard is subbed in for Bain. Here's Mourning. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Spurs in San Antonio. And Thompson throws it down.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Here's Osman. Another three for Dallas.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Vanderbilt finds Lillard. It's rebounded by Dallas. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
And guys, you just can't afford to give away points from the foul line. Not in the NBA. Teams are just too talented.
Yeah, and you know, to come up short at the line is frustrating because that's controllable and it's actually a free throw. So you feel like you leave loose change out there when you don't convert.
Three-pointer. Good. Another from three.
And he's hit thousands of threes in this league.
Inching closer and closer to fifth place on the career triples list. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Orlando out in front, up by 1. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
The Mavericks trailer. Allen is out there with Sexton. Then it's Olynyk. Then it's Kareem. And it's Osman in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
Now listen, if you're 7 foot and can shoot threes, there's a place for you in today's NBA. Olynyk has that rare combination.
Knocked loose, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Vanderbilt the pass to Lillard. Lets it fly, and it's Orlando with another.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
Pass to Olynyk. Abdul-Jabbar on the wing. To the paint. 4 on the shot clock. Sexton kicks to Olynyk. Another 3 for Dallas.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
Good on the three-point shot.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Thompson twins, Amin and Asar, became the first set of twins to become first-round draft picks this summer. Amin said making the NBA has been a whole dream since the 3rd grade. Asar added, I always have someone there to push me and to keep it 100 with me. We're never too high or too low, and we're always just there for each other and want one another to succeed. Kevin?
Oh, man, that's tremendous. David, thanks.
I don't think it was bad defense at all, but that's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. You're not stopping him inside.
Pass to Vanderbilt. A three-pointer off the mark. Dallas has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. You know, Greg, for the Olympics, basketball is a shared family passion.
Yeah, I mean, Kelly's father was the coach, but his mom was actually the first woman to be an NBA scorekeeper. So he was raised around the game.
Vanderbilt a screen on Sexton. Another miss by Orlando.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Allen in the post. He's covered by Thompson. Kicked away. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Lillard against Sexton. Lillard dishes to Mourning. Shot clock at 6. Baseline J on the way. The Mavericks pull it in.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Down low. And the layup is good. Mourning's got his first bucket of the night.
Mourning's got that sculpted body and plays with such strength, able to brush off the contact on his way up for the shot.
And here is Abdul-Jabbar. 6 points for him. Over in the corner, Allen. Shot from the wing. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Mourning. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even. Mourning's got 4 points in the quarter.
And how about the strength from Mourning, powering through the contact and converting there.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. On the floor for the Mavericks. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. But for any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it. And that's what we do in life normally, right?
Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Ball against Lillard. Here's Marbury. He has 6. Ball from long range. Knocks down the 3-ball. Ball's got 6 points.
I really think it's important that that shot becomes part of Ball's arsenal. He's got to get comfortable knocking down the 3-point shot.
Outside, Bain. Bagley the screen. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut to just 1 on the basket from Bain.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Outside, Robinson. puts up a deep three. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Lillard with it. 7 points in the game. Back to Bain. Lets it go with the 3. Plumlee with the rebound. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Dallas. They host the Kings after this game. He had a nice open look right there. Marbury's got the lead up to 4 now for the Mavs.
And they're not afraid to let it fly from deep. They're looking to extend their lead with the 3 ball here in the second quarter.
Pass to Lillard. Lets it go from deep. That's good, and that evens things out for him. 50-50. 4 of 8 shooting this game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Ball is screen on Bain. 3-pointer. And it's Marbury missing. Orlando, they've gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. And Lillard kicks to Bain. Fires for 3. And it's Lillard missing. Dallas has gone 7-15 from 3-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Outside, Ball. Robinson a screen on Bain. And the pass to Johnson. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Dallas. And a switcher also for Orlando. Monte Morris is checked in for Lillard. .125 left here in the second. Morris against Ball. Outside, Bagley. Pass to Bain. 6 on the shot clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Bain's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Ball, the pass to Marbury. It's stolen by Morris. Pushing it up. And here we go. And Thompson throws it down.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
36 seconds left in the first half. And the 3 ball is good. Robinson's got his second basket of the night.
They are shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Bagley finds Bain. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on David Robinson, and he's got his first free throw of the game.
At the line from Magic, Desmond Bain. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And Bain drops them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Here's Marbury, guarded by Bain. Here's Marbury. He's got 9, just 5 to shoot. A 3 ball. No good that time. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
37.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a hard-fought first half. How do you assess the game so far?
We're going to need everybody. And the one thing we got to do is we can't settle. We got to keep attacking, getting the ball in the paint.
Use that length to your advantage. Thanks, Jason. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Hey everybody, always a fascinating story. Our first order of business. Let's catch you up on some trades around the league. All right, fellas, back in your playing days, what was your favorite city to eat in?
Whatever city Kitty was in, I'd go steal his lunch, and we'd beat his team on the court same night.
Wait, just for the record, that never happened.
Moving on. The Mavs find themselves in a battle. Close matchup so far.
Their defense needs to pick up the slack. Those boys over there had missed some easy shots. This game wouldn't be this close.
And it's not good enough to just defend the first and second option. You have to defend the whole clock.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Here's Ball. And so in the game for the Magic, we've got Thompson, Desmond Bain out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Marvin Bagley, and it's Williams at the center position. Spins, Marbury. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And you've got to do a better job of defending Marbury when he's looking to score, because he's more than capable of converting through contact.
Stephon Marbury, 1 shot.
The Magic trail by 3. Lillard from outside. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
Oh, remarkable score. Lillard's shoot-first mindset is what helps him own games like this.
Robinson dishes to Johnson. Back to Robinson. Six to shoot. Takes the 13-footer. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Bagley. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Pass to Lillard. Puts up a 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
3 points.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Ball, the pass to Marbury. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Stephon Marbury can flat out fill it up. And right now, he's on track for a monster night.
Thompson outside. Passes to Bain. Williams sends a screen for Bain. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. That one falls. Bagley's got his second bucket of the night.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
To the left side wing. And it's Marbury missing. Magic leading by 3. And a wide open look for Bain. And it's off from three-point range. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Ball, the pass to Robinson. Here's Marbury, guarded by Bain. Here's Abdul-Jabbar.
Boy, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's length really makes him a threat on the offensive glass.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Magic. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Outside Williams. Here's Thompson. It's rebounded by Dallas. Abdul-Jabbar's got 5 rebounds tonight. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Orlando Magic is rolling out with some long and rangy athletes. They've got some size and the foundations of an identity. One scout recently said, everyone talks about playing positionless basketball, but they're the only ones who have really said, what the heck, let's do it. Kevin?
They've got a type, don't they, David? Thank you. Ball, a screen on Bain. And it's Marbury missing. Orlando's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Bagley sets a screen for Lillard to the inside. Bagley, no good.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Ball surveying the defense. Robinson a screen on Bagley. Ball with a wide open look. Hits it from three-point range. Ball's got 11 points. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
And there's the pass to Lillard. Kelly Olynyk checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. And a switcher also for Orlando. Zohan's checked in. Lillard outside. Connects from three-point range. Lillard's got 9 points in the quarter.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Here's Marbury, guarded by Bain. Just 5 on the clock. Deep 2 from Ball. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game. Orlando's gotten 12 of their points from long range in the third quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting. Bain finds Lillard. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Dallas on defense. Thompson for the triple. And Marbury pulls it down.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Some nice passing here by Dallas. Back to ball. To the paint. It's stolen. Thompson against Johnson. Thompson passes to Lillard. Ball with the rebound. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Five on the clock. Pass to Johnson. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Robinson. Rebound by the Magic. Now here's Lillard. 19 points in the game. Here's Sohan. Sinks the three-pointer.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Now Ball. There's the pick. Pass to Marbury. 1:21 left to play in the third. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Marbury's got 7 points for the quarter. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. For the Magic, Morning's checked in for Williams. Vanderbilt comes in for Thompson. And Monte Morris subbed in for Damian Lillard. .116 left to play in the third. Morris passes to Bain. Morning a screen on Allen. Bain for three. Bangs home the trifecta. Bain's got 9 points.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Abdul-Jabbar in the post. Morning's there. Abdul-Jabbar kicks to Sexton. Clock is at 3. Allen inside the three-point line. Morris with the rebound. Magic leading by 4. To the middle. Here's Vanderbilt. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. He has 5.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's good.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Passes it to Bain. And he goes in for the dunk.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. they can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Magic. And he continues to torment them from three-point range. A total of 5 threes for him in the game now. We'll return shortly. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Coach Jason Kidd.
Listen, we can't miss a shot and then give up 2 layups. It can't happen. We can't happen. We ain't going to make every shot. But we got to get back on defense.
You can kind of hear the stress, couldn't you, in Jason Kidd's voice? If he hates anything, it's lack of effort on defense.
Yeah, I mean, the guys completely lost focus in that exchange. Failed to help each other out on either end, really, and Coach letting them know that's unacceptable.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. They've got Colin Sexton. Abdul-Jabbar is out there with Plumlee. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's Osman in at small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
You can't let a smaller guard burn you inside. Still, you got to love Sexton's focus and fearlessness.
Good. Lillard's got the lead up to 6 now for Orlando.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Lets it go from 11. No good from Abdul-Jabbar. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Magic. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Sexton against Thompson. And here is Vanderbilt. 3-pointer, Lillard. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Sexton kicks to Osman. The pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Plumlee with a screen on Vanderbilt. Inside. Plumlee against Mourning. Back to Abdul-Jabbar. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Vanderbilt against Plumlee. Pass to Lillard. Fires the 3. Drills it from outside. Lillard's got a pair of 3s here in the 4th quarter for the Magic.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
The shot by Sexton, no good. Magic leading by 9. Thompson outside. And Lillard gets double-teamed. Thompson passes to Sohan. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Down low, poke loose. Here's Sexton, and Sexton slams it in.
And how about the leaping ability there on the slam? I love how Sexton just rises up with confidence inside.
Vanderbilt gets a wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Dallas calls timeout. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
And he is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
teams changing it up here. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. To Robinson. He kicks it to Johnson. Back to Robinson. Clock at 6. Dallas again missing. Orlando leading by 10. Thompson surveying the floor. Lillard with a screen for Thompson. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. So for the Magic, Williams comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Bain in for Thompson.
Desmond Bain.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Fast a morning. And here is Bain. Here's Thompson. The putback. Tries it again. And it's good on the way in. And now it's a 12-point Magic lead.
Always keeping an eye out for rebounding opportunities. Thompson, just a rookie, but already showing some experience.
Ball with it. Lillard picks him up. Back to Ball. Dallas moving it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Robinson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And surgical around the hoop. Robinson forces your hand as the defender.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Magic?
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, and Robinson is a franchise-defining talent, a chiseled, powerful center, a remarkable leader.
The Magic making a switch here. Bagley's checked in. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Bain finds Bagley. And the 3 off target. Mavericks trailed by 11. Here's Marbury. Outside, Ball. Now the pass to Johnson. Robinson with it. Picked up by Bagley. Here's Marbury. And here's Johnson outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Johnson's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Mavs. Bain with it. Pass to Williams. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. And the Mavericks with possession here. Here's Marbury. Over Bain. Marbury, good.
And popping up for the mid-range. Marbury reminding the defense just how good he is.
Bain passes to Bagley. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Bain. Here's Lillard. Takes a 3. It's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Marbury. And he converts the layup. Marbury's got 11 points here in just the second half.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Back to Thompson. Lillard outside. 5 to shoot. And Lillard gets double teamed. Thompson for the triple. Hits it from three-point range. Thompson's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Dallas calls timeout. They're trailing by 7. 1:44 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Marbury, guarded by Bain. Good on the bucket. Abdul-Jabbar's got 9 points here in the second half.
How graceful is that shot by Kareem? Giving it a nice high arc and keeping it out of the defender's reach. Beautiful.
Bagley with a screen on Ball. Ball against Lillard. Over Ball. And it's Orlando with another.
And, you know, Damian Lillard has such a quick release. Excellent at getting his shot up and over the defense inside.
Here's Marbury, guarded by Bain. Right side Robinson. Shot clock at 5. Abdul-Jabbar in the corner. Over Bagley. The shot by Abdul-Jabbar, no good. Orlando's gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Bain passes to Bagley. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth. And that one's good, Lillard.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
They double him with Bain. Abdul-Jabbar lays it up off the glass.
And when Kareem's got it going like this, just let him go to work. Feed the beast and let him eat.
And it's Orlando's ball. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And Lillard gets double-teamed. Here's Williams. Sinks that one from the post.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, G, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much. Dane, how much do you challenge yourself to provide that scoring to get this team over the hump?
I mean, coming into the game, I know I'm going to get a lot of attention. Teams trying to stop me, so I let it come to me. And, nobody has ever won a game in the first half. It gets done in the second half, so that's when I come on and try to get it done.
That is when the stars shine the brightest, and you were shining out there tonight, man. Congrats. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. As we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
Welcome to Thursday Night Basketball on, well, the old cliche. Sharing is caring, Doris. Tonight's game is a great example of that. Two teams with a lot of assists.
What you like about both of these teams is every player has an opportunity to touch the basketball. And generally speaking, the more engaged you become, the more you touch it. Doesn't mean everybody gets equal shot opportunities, but these teams play a pretty style of basketball.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Here's Bosch. Pass to Harden. 6 to shoot. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
A determined James Harden. Now that is a problem for the defense.
Well, Grant, for Sacramento, 2023 was a year to celebrate. Their first playoff appearance in 16 years.
And they did it with a high-octane attack. Their offensive rating that season was historic, and it was just what the Kings needed to return to contention.
Free throw off the mark from Harden. Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star, Grant?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Here's Stockton. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Pass to Bird. Here's Bosch from deep. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
Now here's Leonard. Tries it from the block. Nice touch on the bank shot.
Well, Kawhi Leonard meets the defender at the rim, and he comes out on top.
Maxey against Harden. Lets it go from deep. Here's Williams. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Now here's Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Leonard's got 5 points.
You know, outstanding start. You've made 3 of your first 4.
Harden against Maxey. Harden, the pass to Bosch. And the 3 off target. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Out left to the wing. Pass to Giddey. Here's Manning. 8 points in his last time out. Leonard can't get it to go. Here's Bird. Giddey defends. Harden scanning the floor. Fades away. The rebound by Manning.
A fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Giddey passes to Maxey. Giddey with a screen on Harden. Leonard outside. There's the 3. Again, the miss by Leonard.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
And here are the Clippers now. The Kings getting their last shot to go. Here's Leonard. And it's good for 2. Leonard's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
So many advantages Kawhi Leonard has when he's inside. Size, power, strength. To the cup he goes.
Stockton pass to Bird. Here's Bosch. Here's Bird. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Harden from outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Harden's got 5 points.
I just love his approach coming into tonight. Focused and aggressive.
Leonard outside. Three-pointer. Again, the miss by Leonard. And Williams has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. It's a 3-point game. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at the Clippers.
They took the season series against this opponent last year. High-profile games are the best.
And it's blocked. Now here's Leonard. He's guarded closely. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Here's Stockton. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Fires from 14. Harden misses.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Maxey with it. Harden picks him up. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Now here's Harden. 23 points his last outing.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Manning. Fade away. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. This one for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Now Giddey. He's scoreless. Leonard's got room. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
Timeout called. Sacramento. starting to change it up. And if you want to know which players had the most success from distance last season, here they are. 5th, Tyrese Maxey.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
The Kings leading. And here's Paul. Over Lowry. Sacramento again missing. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. 1:33 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Sharp. Now here's Williams. Paul for 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings defense.
Well, the vision and the understanding of Chris Paul is something to behold.
Here's Maxey. There's the drive. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in.
What's up?
Free throw's good from Maxey. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Pass to Sharp. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Grimes, he's checked in for Maxey.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, James Harden. 1 shot.
That's good from Harden.
When you have one of the great scorers in the history of the game, as you do with James Harden, obviously you want the ball in his hands as much as possible.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 13. Fires in the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Harden. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Harden's got 16 points.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
To the middle. Here's Johnson. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got his 3rd assist of the night.
So explosive in the paint. Johnson doing whatever he has to beat the contest.
And that one's good. Ball. And the Kings lead by 4. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. The Kings on top, up by 4. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break.
23.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Kings.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
They've got Jonathan Kuminga, Chris Paul out there with James Harden. Then it's Shaedon Sharpe, and it's Gafford in at center. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Now here's Lowry. Still no points. Pass to Grimes. And here's Johnson. Well, Doris, looking at the pace of the game now, that has to be a big factor in load management.
BA, there's no doubt that the game is more spread out and it's played at a faster pace. So much, though, goes into that load management discussion that is so volatile at times. Here are the facts, though. People are more aware because of the data we have from medical science that the season is challenging. And so teams are going to manage their greatest resource, which is the players, carefully. Load management is not going anywhere.
Outside Harden. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
This speaks to the strength that James Harden possesses. He is so good at finishing through contact.
Pass to Lowry. Back to Leonard. The 15-footer. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Here's Harden, following the score by the Clippers. 5 to shoot. Rebound by the Clippers.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Out to Lowry. To the paint. Lively passes to Lowry. From deep, Johnson. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Johnson's got his second basket on the night.
I like Johnson's focus at the perimeter. He's pretty careful about when he shoots the 3.
Back to Harden. Buries it down low. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Leonard for 3. Rebounded by Chris Paul.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. They trail by 1.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
Yes, it's good.
Great scorers in the history of the NBA can make contested shots. Mr. Harden, how you feeling today?
Leonard looking around. Pass to Lively. And again, it's Clippers missing. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Gafford with a screen on Lowry. Paul for 3. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
Well, we all know Chris Paul has a consistent three-point shot.
Kuminga against Leonard. Outside Johnson. Will it go? Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Takes a 3. Paul can't get it to go.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Doris, one big advantage for Quentin Grimes. He is strong.
BA, we are talking about 6'5", 210 pounds of elite athleticism. There's power on the defensive end, and on the offensive end, this guy is a tremendous knockdown shooter. A wealth of potential with Quentin Grimes.
Timeout call, Sacramento. quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. Sacramento in second.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
The Clippers on D. Stockton has to Bird. Gets the three to fall. Bird's got 5 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Leonard for three. The rebound by Bosch.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Stockton has to Sharp. Here's Stockton. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Back to Sharp. 5 on the clock. Shoots from the baseline. With the clock winding down. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Second team foul.
In his career, Robert Williams III has proven to be a pretty ferocious defender, Doris.
He has, B.A. He's already got an all-defensive selection to his name. He's a skilled rim protector. He is now a guy you can hand the basketball to offensively, and he can facilitate a little bit, so don't forget about the other end.
Grimes, he's checked in for the Clippers. The free throw drops for Williams. Well, every team wants a strong start to the season, Doris. How important is that in the long run, you think?
I think it's very important, B.A., to get off to a good start to build confidence. You want some carryover between what you worked on in training camp and the start of the season. Obviously, you want to be playing your best basketball at the end, but that starts at the beginning of the season. Just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Shooting just one.
The Kings have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Pass to Bosch. Here's Sharp. Maxey covering. From outside the arc. Doesn't go that time.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
It's Sharp on the wing. Maxey covering. Here's Bird.
2 minutes remaining.
No good on the triple. Los Angeles has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Now here's Giddey. No points yet. They set the pick. For three, Maxey knocks down the triple. And it's a tie ball game.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, the Kings finally last season snapped their 16-year playoff drought. And Coach Mike Brown said, quote, "You take a job to try and build a championship-level team. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But you have to believe. We are going to keep working, and we will get there." Brian?
Well, that's what he's all about. He's the reigning coach of the year, Allie. Thank you. It's good.
A defensive lapse. Can't give him that kind of position.
One of your keys defensively is do your work early and push him out of his comfort zone.
Pass to Sharp. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that's 2 fouls for him so far. But I still think he needs to stay aggressive.
Harden, he's checked in for the Kings.
James Harden.
Harden drawing the double team. Here's Bird, covered by Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Clippers.
just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Maxey finds Giddey. There's 31 seconds left in the second period, and it's Maxey missing.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Stockton pass to Bosch, and Harden gets the double team. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Admiral Schofield.
Here's Maxey. He's got 11. Pass to Manning. Back to Maxey. The three. Drops in the three. Maxey's got 9 points now in the quarter. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Clippers ahead, up 3. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. Alongside Ty Lue and Coach, what's the focal point for this team as you approach the second half?
Just playing hard, first of all, and then playing with pace offensively. I think they're doing a good job of getting to the basket. And then defensively, there's going to be some time to work things out, but they've been pretty good.
Pace so critical to your team's success this year. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Hi, everybody. Kawhi Leonard displaying excellence yet again. The board man has been on fire.
Well, he's not letting the defense chase him away from the shots he wants. He's dictating the action, and he has the team in a good spot.
Because he's been so efficient with his scoring as well. That's a good way to maintain your lead. All right, and now one of the more highly anticipated topics. Some news about trades to discuss.
They just added one of the best scorers of all time in Kevin Durant. Versatile. He can fit on any team in any system.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Pass to Bosch. Here's Stockton. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Maxey. And here comes the break. Moving it up. Here's Leonard. Leonard spikes it down.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Here's Stockton. Giddey defends. Stockton, pass to Harden. Williams with it. Leonard outside. Inside. Manning. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 6 assists now in the game. Harden with it. 22 points for him. Bosch, the pass to Stockton. Williams with the screen. Shot's good by Stockton. Stockton's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Clippers in the lead. Now Leonard. 17 points in the game. Leonard with a screen on Harden. Here's Maxey. That one's wide left. Sacramento has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Oh, sweet move. Harden misses.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Leonard outside. Pass to Giddey. Back to Leonard. Rebounded by Stockton.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
To the inside. Cuts off the pass. And here is Maxey. 14 points for him. Can't hit from the low block. Here's Stockton. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Harden drawing the double team. Williams passes to Bosch. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Bosch has got 7.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And Giddey has got the ball here for Los Angeles. The lead is 2. That'll put the finishing touches on a 5-game road trip. Leonard for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Kawhi Leonard's career three-point percentage might shock people. And I'm telling you, as a defender, I'm not conceding that one.
Here's Bosch. He has 7. Pass to Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bird. Leonard defending. Here's Williams. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
At the line for 1, Robert Williams.
What's up?
Here's Maxey. 14 points for him. Down low. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Inside. Here's Stockton. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Stockton's got his second bucket on the night. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock, Leonard can't get it to go. The Kings trailing. Now here's Harden. He's got 22. And Bosch gets it to go. Bosch has got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Outside Maxey. Back to Giddey. Pass to Maxey. They set a pick. Puts it up from the high post. Good. He hits the jumper. Maxey's got 16 points now.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Here's Bird. Here's Bosch. He's got 9. Three-pointer. Harden drills it from deep. Harden's got 25 points in the game.
Everybody knows that corner 3 is one of the easier three-point shots. It's just slightly closer in. James Harden doesn't need a whole lot more than that.
Manning passes to Maxey. Pass to Manning. And there's another one for the Clippers. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Here's Stockton. He's got 5. Harden from outside. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Leonard gets the bucket.
We've learned that this guy is capable of connecting from absolutely anywhere. Kawhi, simply stated, one of the best offensive players in the league.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Changes for Sacramento. Kuminga comes in for Williams, and it's Paul in for Harden. The Clippers making a switch here. And so Paul will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Pass to Stockton. Paul, a screen on Giddey. Back to Paul. Three-pointer. On target from range. Paul's got his third bucket of the night.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Giddey with it. There's the triple. That shot is off.
He's got to be mad at himself. He won't get a better look than that.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Bosch. Fires it from 18. And it's Giddey with a rebound. The Clippers trail. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt, he is always locked in. Thanks, Allie. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Johnson for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Johnson's got 11.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock.
Well, this guy is a champion, and Kyle Lowry understands how to move the basketball.
Paul against Lowry. Paul with it. With 2 seconds left. Oh, off target. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles Clippers. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. Back to the game after this break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Daniel Gafford is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Chris Paul. And it's Sharp in at the small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Doesn't go for him. Oh, solid D from Leonard. The Clippers in the lead. Pass to Lively. Gets the bucket and the foul on Robert Covington.
We are talking about a solid 230 pounds. Kawhi Leonard's strength and his frame allows him to get shots off under duress.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
I think the other thing they've done exceptionally well tonight is shoot the mid-range and take advantage of those opportunities. Anytime they're given a look, they have delivered.
Sacramento shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Outside Paul. Pass to Gafford. Here's Sharp. Lets the three fly. Rebound by the Clippers. Lively's got 4 rebounds now. Covington against Lowry. Leonard double team for 3. And Lowry with the basket on the assist by Leonard. Leonard's got his 7th assist here tonight. It's Sharp on the wing. Leonard defending. Sharp passes to Gafford. Covington, a screen on Lowry. Here's a 3 from Paul. Sacramento again missing. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Here's Grimes. He's guarded by Gafford. Grimes' shot is off. For Sacramento, they've gone 0 for 3 in this 4th. Not good. Here's Harden. Sacramento again missing. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Offensive rebound. Lively. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Quentin Grimes at the line for 3.
And he hits the first of 3. Williams is checked in for the Kings. Kuminga comes in for Sharp. Josh Giddey's checked in for Los Angeles. He hits the second from the line. And Doris, for the first time in league history, players can now own minority shares in NBA and WNBA teams.
And BA, obviously, this is groundbreaking in terms of the context of American sports. No other league allows for this. I am really excited to see how it plays out.
And he nails the 3rd. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Up top, Harden. Here's a 3 from Paul. Drains the triple.
But Chris Paul just locked in right there. Shot ready on the catch.
Pass to Grimes. Leonard with the ball. Leonard taking him on.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Paul. Again, the Kings score.
I'll tell you, tough first half puts it in the rear view. The shooting percentage starting to reflect that.
Leonard outside. Here's Okafor. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got assist number 8 now on the night.
Now, Kawhi Leonard understands when and where to deliver the ball to his teammates. Pretty play.
Now here's Harden. And he banks in the layup. Harden's got 30 points.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
To the paint. Here's Okafor. Chalk up 2 there. And the Clippers lead by 10.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
At the line for the Clippers, Okafor taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both teams will make substitutions. So hits one and misses one at the line.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up.
Third personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Larry Bird.
What's up?
The Clippers have gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Outside Giddey. Pass to Maxey. Hauled in by the Kings. Harden with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Harden, the pass to Bosch. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Kings, Chris Bosch. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the stripe.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside Giddey. Pass to Leonard. Double team on Leonard. To the middle. To beat. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles. At the line for 2.
And he makes the first. He does not get the second one.
You know, he may be kicking himself for that one miss, but establishing the 2-possession lead was key.
And it's Bird missing. The Clippers in the lead. Shoots from 14. Kawhi, so steady inside.
Well, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
And he's going for the lob. The three is up. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Williams has got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Stockton. Giddey defends. Out of bounds. It'll be the Clippers' ball. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Pass to Manning. Maxey against Harden. Leonard outside. Fires the three. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
Harden against Maxey. Bosh. Pass to Williams. Tipped. Now Giddey. Here's the pick. Outside Maxey.
James Conley. First personal foul. 15 foul. Shooting for Los Angeles. Tyrese Maxey at the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that'll push the lead to double digits. Both good from the line that time. 1:43 left in the game. Harden with a screen on Giddey. To the wing on the left. Pass to Stockton. Clock at 6. To end the run. Leonard pulls down the board. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Clippers. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Here's Manning. There's a screen. Now Leonard from the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Leonard's got 13 points in this quarter.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Clippers.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kawhi Leonard.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
That's right, crowd. Your 916 crew. Okay, everyone. That was your 916 crew dance team. Get loud once again.
To the inside. And Williams Williams punches it home.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy including his teammates, making them feel good.
Maxey passes to Giddey. Back to Maxey. Takes the three. Another shot. Manning. And there's two. Work on the glass. Paying off that time.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
And it's out of bounds to Sacramento.
Sacramento ball. Substituting on the court.
.26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And there's Kuminga. That one's good on the assist from Covington. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 13-4 run. Here's Pippen. So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Well, Kawhi, you had it going inside and out. It seemed like you were getting wherever you wanted on the court. Did it feel that way?
It was moving well. Overall, the team played well. They got me in my spots. They made shots, opened the floor for me.
Always humble. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kawhi Leonard.
I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And with us from the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge. A good game here would get this road trip started confidently for the Cavaliers. Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've got Franz Wagner. Lauri Markkanen is out there with Mobley. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. And George kicks to Wade. Back to George. No one near him. And he drops that one in. When you take a glance at the season and standings, Greg, teams are still kind of feeling things out.
Yeah, it's just so early in the season, Kevin, and that means teams still trying to establish an identity as well as experimenting and just trying out new rotations.
Here is Kemp after the made shot from Andre Drummond, and it's George missing. Now Cleveland moving it up. Wagner with it. George picks him up. Wagner passes to Brogdon, and Drummond kicks to Markkanen. Drummond a screen. 5 to shoot to the paint. Drummond is doubled. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And you got to like the vision for Markkanen. I mean, a big man who knows how to find the open man.
Outside Kemp. Pippen feeling it out a bit. Back to Kemp. Good D by Mobley. Cleveland has come out of the gates quickly. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Brogdon outside. Mobley sets the pick for Brogdon. Lets it go from the wing. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
Outside, George. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. You know, after being led by LeBron all those years, and you too, of course, RJ, it's great to see huge expectations back in Cleveland with the Cavs.
Well, I don't really appreciate that shot, Kev. But yeah, I think last year was just the start of something special. The talent on this roster has a major upside. They are so young. They could be a powerhouse in the East for at least another decade. Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
And now the first timeout called here for the Liberty.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your big squad.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. From deep, George. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Kicks it to Mobley. Drummond working against Wade. And that one's good. Drummond's got 8 points.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Wade, a screen on Wagner. Wade against Brogdon. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Wade surveying the D. Pippen kicks to Kemp. 5 on the clock. From deep, George.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Outside, Markkanen. Passes it to Mobley. Takes the 3. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. And so George will bring it up for Louisville. It's a 10-point game. As Evan Mobley's game continues to evolve and develop, Richard, he could be a real monster down low. He is something else defensively.
Yeah, he's special defensively, and on offense, he has so much room for growth. If he can learn how to dominate the paint, then he will be an unstoppable two-way force.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now a timeout called by the Liberty. Here is Kemp. He has yet to score. Trying to get something going. And Paul George, good for the three. George has got it back down to within single digits for Louisville. Brogdon the pass to Mobley. Driving inside. Wagner wide open. Drills the three-pointer.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And here's George. Following the three from Franz Wagner. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Oh, high motor play by Wade. The defender fouls him, but he still is able to get his shot off.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
And he knocks down the first one.
Hard not to be impressed by Dwayne Wade's natural ability as a scorer. I mean, he works hard, no doubt, but this guy just has a gift for finding his shots.
And Louisville making a change here. Williams is checked in. Landry Shamit's checked in for the Cavaliers. And Wade drops them both. And here is Shamet. Outside, Markkanen. Wagner with a screen for Markkanen. Wagner outside. Sampson pulls it in.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now, here's Wade. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Wade's got 5.
And he doesn't take threes often, but Wade still can be effective from there when given space.
Wagner as screen on Pippen. Three-pointer, Markkanen, and another 3 for Cleveland.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
To the inside, Wade, and Wade slams it in.
And the power of Dwayne Wade on display. Rare for a 2-guard.
Mobley a screen on Wade. Wagner finds Mobley. Markkanen with it. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Pass to Mobley. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Passed away from downtown, and again it's Louisville from deep.
So tenacious on offense. Wade has a keen awareness when to fire that quick shot.
Wagner outside. Jacks up a 3, and Markkanen gets it to go on the assist by Mobley. Markkanen's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Cavs. Wade outside. Going inside, and it's sent back by Drummond.
A high motor keeps Drummond engaged defensively. He doesn't want to let any shots go in.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Noel's checked in for Drummond. Williams comes in for Evan Mobley. Gallinari, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Franz Wagner. So he comes up empty, missing both. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Molinari passes to Williams. Excellent D from Wade.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Noel against Williams. And the pass to George. George double teamed. He kicks to Jordan. And the rejection by Noel. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Noel. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
The Liberty making a switch here. Reddish is checked in. Shot clock at 2. George gets to the corner and buries it. And it's 7 points for George.
I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
From deep, Gallinari. The shot comes out. Andre Drummond has been on display for the Cavaliers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the Cavaliers so far in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Here's Williams. Still yet to score. On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. Nerlens Noel is out there with Williams. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Gallinari. And it's Shamet in at the 2 spot. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that lead?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Williams' shot is off. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Passes it to Shamet. He feeds it to Williams. Kicks it to Noel. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Brogdon. Banked in off the glass. Brogdon's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Brogdon with the smooth finish inside. His game is so polished.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Cavaliers are trying to win now while also developing a young superstar in the making in Evan Mobley. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, "What we're trying to build is never putting one person above the greater success of the team. So it's a balance, because when we get to our best, I believe Evan can be our most impactful player. But it's on us to get him there." Kevin?
I like that approach. Thanks, D.A.
Brogdon really utilizes that size down low. He'll go right at these guys as he did there.
You know, Greg, the way Malcolm Brogdon is used in the catch-and-shoot game, it makes that offense very difficult to stop.
Well, he's a high percentage shooter, doesn't go through many ups and downs, and when he doesn't have the look he wants, he's willing to get off the ball.
And that one misses.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
Good on the second free throw. Louisville trails by 8. Pass to Reddish. Into the lane. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 5 assists in the game.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Now, here's Brogdon. He has 7, and it's in there. Brogdon's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You're not going to see Brogdon take many mid-range jumpers, but when he does, he makes most of them.
George looking around. On the wing, he squares up and sinks it. George has got 9 points.
That is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now, here's Brogdon. 9 points in the game so far. Gallinari wide open, and he's good on the 3-ball. Gallinari's got his first 3 points of the game.
His court vision and decision-making, it's what makes Brogdon such a talented playmaker.
Right side, George. Wide open look, and again, it's Louisville converting. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Noel sets a screen for Brogdon. The feed to Noel. That one's in, his first shot this game. Louisville trails by 9. George passes to Reddish. Isaac is screen on Gallinari. The 9-foot shot. And Isaac throws it down.
Impressed with his decision-making in these sets. Isaac knows where to roll to after setting that screen.
The shot by Brogdon wide open. And the rebound goes to Louisville.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Now, here's Reddish. 5 points in the game. Just 5 on the clock. It's George on the wing. Shamet with the steal. Over George. And it's Shamet missing. So the Liberty, the last game, a loss to the Pelicans in New Orleans. Here's George. Nice work on the boards, paying off at the basket. Now just a 5-point Cavalier lead. George has gotten 6 of his 10 shots to go in for him, so 60% shooting on the night. Gallinari passes to Williams. Isaac with the steal. To the middle, and stolen by Noel. There's Shamet. And another miss by Cleveland. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Louisville. Jordan the screen. Teardrop shot. Pass to Reddish. Outside, George. Just 5 to shoot. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
So timeout call here, the first for Cleveland.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and Coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
platoon swap here for Louisville. Here's Mobley. Scoreless thus far. Wagner outside. Back to Mobley. Clock at 4. And there's the pass to Lee. Deep 2 from Wagner. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Wagner's got his third basket of the night right there. Outside, Russell. From the arc. It's Drummond with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Markkanen kicks to Wagner. He dishes it to Mobley. Cleveland moving it around. Good work there as it goes. Wagner's got 9.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Wagner against Wade. Passes to Russell. Back to Wade. The 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. 13 points in the game.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man.
And Richard, with D'Angelo Russell, he's a guy who can do just about anything in the backcourt.
That's right, Kev. If you need him to be a true floor general, he can do that in spurts. And if you need him to be a score-first offensive catalyst, that's his sweet spot.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
They set the screen. Here's Kemp. Russell against Lee. There's the 3. Good on that shot. And with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down. Now it's just 3 on the bucket from Russell. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the half. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
That one is off.
When you're talking about Mobley, where do you start? In terms of length, skill set, he's got a great offensive skill set, and he's got a great defensive skill set. This man has the old school grit and grind mentality.
Paul George is checked in for D'Angelo Russell. And he's good on the second.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Wagner against George. Dishes to Wade. 36 seconds left to play in the first half. Shoots from the line. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game. Marking it into the lane. Here's Mobley. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Kemp.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
George with no one around. His 3-pointers off the mark. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Cavaliers lead by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the 3rd quarter.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
I think for Cleveland, mixed start for them this season. A little bit inconsistent, but I expect that right now. Everybody's just trying to settle in, knock off the rust, and kind of get into a rhythm.
Even we go through that, I think, from time to time. Kenny, come here. Here, let me knock the rust off of it.
Oh, this again?
And moving on to the Cavaliers' first half. It's a close one through 2 quarters.
When you look at the metrics, they've done a great job offensively. Really focus on getting the most out of each possession. The execution has been sharp. I love how they're playing right now.
Hold on just a second. I'm just trying to wrap my head around that, Kenny. You saying when you look at the metrics? Yeah, right. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
They've got Dwayne Wade. Sean Kemp is out there with Pippen. Then it's George. And it's Sampson in at the 5.
And this is why they continue to feed Wade, because when he flips that switch, there's just no stopping him.
And for Cleveland, Franz Wagner is out there with Brogdon. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Mobley in at the 4 spot.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
And for Louisville, Kemp is out there with Pippen. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Wade. And it's Sampson in at the center position. George, no good. And Brogdon has got the ball here for Cleveland. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Inside. Out of bounds. Louisville takes possession. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Wade dishes to George. The shot's good on the assist by Wade. Wade's got 3 assists tonight.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
Now, here's Brogdon. 9 points in the game so far. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
First team. Phenomenal focus. Brogdon takes pleasure in fighting off that contact.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the 3rd quarter. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Lauri Markkanen has gone from a bit player to a starring role on offense. He says it's something that I have to get adjusted to, but going forward, I have the room and the mentality to be more aggressive. When I watch film, I always see things that can become so much better. I have a long way to go and a lot of room to improve. Kevin?
All right, good stuff, D.A. Thanks. Now, Brogdon. Scottie Pippen missing from long range. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
And how about the hops there by Markkanen? He knows not many guys can block that shot. Good at getting that deep post position.
Now, here's Wade. He's got 15. Markkanen finds Wagner. 3-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta. And it's a 9-point Cleveland lead.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Timeout called, Louisville. And a chance to now check out the scoring distribution between the front court and the back court players tonight for Louisville.
And it's been guard play, which really has shouldered the burden offensively here. They'd like a bit more production from the front court, but in the meantime, this backcourt has kept them in the game.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Outside, George. Wade sets the pick for George. Wade against Brogdon. Shot to stop the run. Wade gets the bucket. Wade's got 17 now.
I like the effort from the defense, but at that close range, Wade was not going to be denied.
Pass to Drummond. Outside, Markkanen. The tray. The offensive rebound. A kick out to Mobley. Cleveland moving it around. Wagner outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over George. And it's Wagner missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Nobody near Kemp. Rebound Andre Drummond. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Out to the right wing. Mobley kicks to Brogdon. Pass to Markkanen. To the paint. And finished off by Wagner.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Liberty. You know, Greg, after a few seasons of development, Lauri Markkanen has really emerged.
And he's such a unique player. It took him a while to kind of figure out how to maximize all of those talents and also minimize the weaknesses. But boy, has he arrived. And it's a difficult task to try and stop Wade inside. He plays a physical brand of basketball and has a variety of moves to choose from.
Now, here's Brogdon. 12 points for him. Mobley, a screen on Wade. Here's Brogdon. And the rebound goes to Louisville.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Outside, George. And a miss there on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Markkanen, a screen on Wade. Brogdon finds Markkanen. And here is Mobley. Brogdon outside. Over to the left wing. Markkanen against Kemp. Kemp with the rebound. Kemp's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. George with the ball. He's got 18. Wade gets the bucket.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Outside, Markkanen. Puts it up. Nails the baby hook. Markkanen's got 4 points in the quarter. Timeout called, Louisville. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Louisville. Williams comes in for George. And then for Cleveland, Grant Williams is checked in for Andre Drummond. Gallinari comes in for Mobley. And Landry Shamet subbed in for Brogdon. Louisville trails by 6. Wade outside. The pass to Williams. Back to Wade. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. And now 24 points for Dwayne Wade.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Passes it to Gallinari. Outside, Markkanen. Beyond the arc. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Wade passes to Williams. Back to Wade. Wade, double team. Here's Kemp. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Wagner on the wing. Wade is covering. Here's Shamet. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Williams with the ball. Now defended by Markkanen. Floats it up for Pippen. Shamet with the steal. Williams against Gallinari. Pass to Shamet. Back to Gallinari. Wagner outside. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Nice look from Gallinari there. The Italian showing some unselfishness and hitting his teammate in rhythm.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
Catching up on the changes for Louisville. Isaac's checked in for Kemp. Reddish comes in for Scottie Pippen. Paul George is checked in for Wade. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Williams. That's good from Wagner. We've got 33 seconds left here in the third quarter. Russell passes to George. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. George has got 21.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
Outside, Markkanen. Five to shoot. The 3. It's not going to go for him. And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Right back after this break.
Cavaliers, 62.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Cleveland leading by 5. On the court for Cleveland, Grant Williams is out there with Noel. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Gallinari. And it's Lee in at the 2. And Noel throws it down.
Great job by Brogdon utilizing the screen and then getting it to his man right at the right moment.
Outside, George. Outside, Russell. Back to George. Brogdon against Russell. Pass to George. Here's Isaac. Gallinari with the rebound.
Well, that's what you get when you go for style points with the fadeaway. And look, he paid the price.
Williams sends a screen for Gallinari. Off target from outside.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Cavaliers leading. Lee outside. There's the pass to Williams. Puts up a deep 3. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got 6 rebounds in the game. George double teamed. And the wide open shot from Reddish. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 3 assists tonight.
A pretty free look from three-point range. The D forgot about him on that possession.
Big 3 right there, especially at this point in the game.
And using his underrated athleticism, Gallinari can do damage above the rim.
This is a to Reddish. Isaac a screen on Gallinari. Reddish with the ball. Williams picks him up. Isaac kicks to Reddish. Over Gallinari. Shot is good, and the Cavaliers lead cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Reddish.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Russell. Back to Reddish. Isaac with a screen for Reddish. No good on the 3. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Cavaliers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Brogdon inside the line, and Cleveland again with the bucket.
Such a creative ball handler. Brogdon is terrific at measuring the defense in screen rolls.
Pass to Reddish. Isaac against Williams. Here's Reddish. Short. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
The Cavaliers leading by 4. Williams up on top. The pass to Brogdon. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And Louisville making a change here. Sampson's checked in. Franz Wagner's checked in for Cleveland. Now, here's Gallinari. Feeds it to Noel. Makes it off the glass. Noel's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, his teammates are going to like Gallinari more and more with every one of those passes. Good job to set up for a wide open look.
Reddish off target with his 3. Russell against Gallinari. Pass to Wagner. Back to Gallinari. From past the arc. That shot missing. Louisville trails by 6. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul. And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
The first one falls. A different look for Louisville. Kemp's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And Dwayne Wade subbed in for Russell. And then for Cleveland, Drummond's checked in for Noel. Evan Mobley comes in for Gallinari. And it's Markkanen in for Lee. Both free throws good from Reddish. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Brogdon outside. Wagner has screen on Wade. Brogdon kicks to Markkanen. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. They are right on the brink of taking the lead.
This is an absolutely critical juncture in this game.
Three-pointer, Wade. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley inside. Finds the open look, and it's on target.
That's just crazy to me. Guys like Evan Mobley that are 7-footers, they are entering into the league right now with a nice jumper.
Wade passes to Kemp. Pass to George. George double teamed. Here's Sampson. The shot's good on the assist by George. Sampson's got his first points of the night.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now, here's Wagner. The shot by Markkanen, nobody around. Good on the triple. Markkanen's got 10 points in just the second half. Now, a timeout called by the Liberty. Pippen's checked in for Louisville. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear the Liberty coach going over the plan during the break. Coach is not happy with that three-point battle. He told his team, we're down because they're making more threes than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end. Guys?
Thanks, David. And so George will bring it up for the Liberty. They trail by 7. Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender. Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
Cleveland moving it around. Wagner against George. Wagner passes to Mobley. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Evan Mobley. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Mobley. And both free throws good for Mobley. Louisville trails by 9. Outside, George. Releases. Bullseye. George has got 23 points.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
2 minutes remaining.
Pippen against Markkanen. There's 1:54 left here in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. And here's Brogdon from the arc.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Brogdon looking it over. 6 to shoot. Here's Markkanen.
And Pippen is a rugged defender, has tremendous length, and that helps him cover a lot of ground.
Wade finds Kemp. Now Pippen. And Wade now top of the key to the inside. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Brogdon outside. Outside, Markkanen. Mobley sets the pick for Markkanen. Here he goes. Can't hit from in close. It's a race against time as they look to make a run here.
Yeah, the clock is definitely not on their side right now.
Cleveland with the ball. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Down low. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Wagner from long range. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
George double-teamed. Pippen kicks to George. Launches it. That falls nicely on the feed that time from Pippen.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Now Wagner. We see the Cavaliers get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Franz Wagner.
Here's a shot from earlier as the Suns arrived at the arena. They're welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to the NBA. Season just getting going. Fall is coming in full. Of course, Grant, is nothing quite like this time of year.
It's the best time of the year, and I'm chomping at the bit. I mean, every fan is excited and, of course, optimistic. You know, fans all over are excited to see the new faces on their team, so nothing can beat some good old basketball in the fall.
Here are the five for the Suns. Christian Wood out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Jalen Green. And it's Doncic in at the one. Now here's Doncic. Here's Green. The rebound by Garland. Pass to Şengün. Here's Garland. Over Green. Green with the defensive effort. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Suns. Wood outside. Gordon against Edwards. Now Nurkic. Pass to Wood. 5 to shoot. Here's Doncic. Have a first shot of the night for him. No good. Garland looking around. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Edwards against Doncic. Shot is good by Edwards.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks. By snapping the ball around, it also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
Here's Wood. Outside, Green. 6 on the shot clock. Wood with the screen. Launches it. And Jalen Green with the 3.
Using the pick there, Green saw the opening and let it fly.
The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Martin outside. Pass to Wiggins. here's Garland. Fires from deep. The shot no good. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. They trail by 1. Now here's Green. Back to Doncic. 4-3. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Edwards, the pass to Garland. Back to Edwards. Up and over Gordon. Tips it. Doncic grabs the miss. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. To the paint. Here's Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Nurkic around there, big and right on top of the cylinder.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Really left him alone that time.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Green. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Left block shot on the way. The kick out to Wiggins. Edwards with it. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it in. Edwards got 6 points.
And the focus never broke there for Edwards.
Edwards against Doncic. Pass to Green. Back to Doncic. Over Edwards. And Doncic the bucket on the assist by Green. Doncic has got his second basket.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Edwards finds Garland. Pass to Martin. And it's blocked by Wood.
Yeah, just a big-time denial by Wood. I mean, he's developed a good nose for finding blocks.
Wiggins, no good. The Suns leading. Wood outside. Gordon against Garland. Gordon can't hit. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Now here's Garland. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Back to Edwards. Martin with a screen on Wood. Fires from 14. The Suns clear it. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
It never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
And for the past few seasons, the Hawks have been driven by their offense, Brent.
And they really have done a nice job of finding some wing scoring to complement what it is they've gotten from the guard position. And they've put an emphasis on the three-point line. They made a coaching change, and that philosophy is also helping lead them to be a more potent offense night after night.
That one misses. You know, Brent, for the Suns franchise, it's hard to believe they've never won an NBA title.
Pretty incredible with the Ring of Honor in Phoenix that they have and the amount of Hall of Fame players that have put on that jersey. You know, they've lost the finals a few times, up 2-0 back in the 21 finals. They've got a couple of MVPs, some fantastic teams. The title is the last frontier for the Phoenix Suns.
Granted, each of the last 3 seasons, Atlanta has been in the top 10 in offensive rating.
That's true, B.A., but Atlanta has also been in the bottom 10 of defensive rating. If the Hawks want to take that next step, they have to commit to the defensive side of the ball.
And the shot is good by Garland.
And that's just a tough shot from Garland, taking the contact.
Nurkic a screen on Garland. Screen for 3. Pure from three-point range. Green's got 7 points in the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Hachimura from long range. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. The Suns have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Payton against Martin. Martin with a screen on Payton. That three's off the mark. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Garland. Down low. Fades. And the basket by Hachimura.
Sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
To the right side. Back to Green. Martin outside. Nurkic against Reed. From down low. Nurkic's shot is good. Nurkic has gotten his second bucket on the night. The Hawks have got 6 of 14 in so far. Outside Payton. And it's flushed down on nextgen.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, it's settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Now, here's Green. Turned in an outstanding game against Detroit. The Suns need to get off a shot. Got a hand on it.
Yeah, good anticipation helps Edwards see the shot forming. Then his speed gets him there for the block.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for your Hawks, Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
No good on the second free throw.
He's shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Shooting for Phoenix, Cody Martin. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Hawks making a change here. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He hit a great shot. Just beating the buzzer. Listen to this crowd right now. Incredible.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Hawks ahead. They're up by 1. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Jackson Hayes is out there with Darius Baisley. Then there's Cody Martin. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Martin in a shooting guard. Counted from distance.
Well, when you look at Martin's numbers, he's not a volume three-point shooter. He can be effective from deep.
And you talk to his coaching staff. One thing they like about Caleb Martin, the leadership.
Well, it's amazing when a role player has a voice on a team. And that's what you get with Caleb. He's a great communicator on both ends of the floor. He knows his plays. He knows the opponent's plays. What a great glue guy.
Now Doncic, he picked up 33 points in their last win against the Pistons in Detroit.
And with all the attention he drew offensively, he did a great job of just kicking to the open man.
Now here's Baisley. Doncic on the wing. He's got 5.
And that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Pass to Stackhouse. Out to the right wing. Şengün, a screen on Doncic. Archibald, pass to Şengün. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human, too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
No good on the free throw. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Atlanta. Good on the second one. Here's Doncic. Baisley outside. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Doncic outside. Puts it up. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now here's Hachimura. Pass to Archibald. Shot clock at 6. Oh, he tries a 3. And the three-pointer goes. Archibald's got 5 points now this quarter. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched. A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Archibald. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And it's Doncic on the drive. Can't get it to drop. The Hawks have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Left side, Payton. Hachimura outside. Wiggins passes to Archibald. Inside, here's Şengün. And Şengün throwing down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Doncic. He's got 7.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
To the middle. Here's Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
And Wiggins is a capable passer, someone that wants to hit a guy in the right spot.
Şengün against Hayes. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Şengün.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Jackson Hayes. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Phoenix making some changes. Nurkic is checked in for Baisley. Gordon comes in for Martin. And Woods is subbed in for Martin. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And over the last year, some changes for the Hawks on the bench and in the front office. Coach Snyder brought in partway through last season. Back in Utah, he helped establish a dominant defense. Now trying to move the Hawks in a better direction on that end as well. Now here's Wiggins. No points so far. Knocks down the long J. And the Hawks lead by 7.
And you think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this.
Pass to Nurkic. And here's Doncic. Guarded by Edwards. Wood against Garland. And the basket by Wood. Wood's got his first basket.
This is why Wood's teammates get him the rock down there. They trust in his judgment and shot selection.
Outside Garland. Edwards with it. Guarded by Doncic. Edwards looking for an opening. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Kings at Golden One Center in Sacramento. That'll be the third stop of this 4-game trip. Wood finds Doncic. Luka on the attack.
Finding his teammate, great awareness by Wood.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. 3-point lead. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season. Edwards a screen on Doncic. Here's Garland. Blocked. Here's Gordon. He's scoreless. Wood passes to Doncic. Doncic throws it down.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
Pass to Reed. Edwards with it. Wiggins outside. Jacks up a 3. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Doncic outside. Doncic is doubled. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul. Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over. Here, Martin's checked in, and the Suns also making a change. Green is checked in. Martin against Wood. Doncic outside. Oh, Luka with a deep one.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Outside Garland. Can they get it? Wood grabs the board. Wood's got 4 rebounds now. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
And here's Doncic outside. The rebound by the Hawks.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Outside Garland. Up top Edwards. He's got 10. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Outside, Green. Pass to Doncic. And he gets the bucket. Doncic has got 11 points in the quarter.
They're really working the paint now.
35 seconds left in the second quarter. Now Şengün. Lots of room. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists in the game.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 16. The 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Luka Doncic. 3 shots.
Good on the first of 3.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
And he sinks the second.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
And he can't make it 3 for 3.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Edwards for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Edwards got 8 points here in the quarter.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the line.
The previous play is under the
time.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off.
That was a great idea to give it a second glance. The replay system is available, so you've got to utilize it.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Hawks on top, up 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hey folks, welcome. The Atlanta Hawks find themselves here in a close one at the half.
The way they've attacked the lane, oh my God, it's almost Shaq-like. They've been DPR, Shaq. decisive, physical, and relentless.
I think that just brought a tear to my eye, Kenny. I love you.
Okay, time now to see how the Eastern Conference is starting to shape up.
You know, right now for the Hawks, they're finding out anyone can win on any night. That said, once they've adjusted, watch out. Lots of firepower on this roster.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is going that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And here is Green. Darius Garland is out there with Edwards. Then there's Alperon Şengün. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Martin in at the four-man position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. The Hawks leading. Here's Edwards. Gordon pulls it in. Green against Edwards. Green with the ball. And Doncic launches from deep. And it's all from three-point range.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now here's Wiggins. 6 to shoot. From deep three-point land. Gordon pulls it in.
Maybe a little false confidence there. Not a high percentage shot for him.
Coaches will tell you that's a bad shot, but when your teammates tell you that, you probably got to think about it. Talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Pass to Martin. Now Edwards. Back to Martin. Fires the three. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Suns. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
Well, there it is. 0 of 3 to start the half, and finally something finds its way through the net.
Now here's Garland. He's got 5. Pass to Edwards. Lets the three fly. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists now tonight.
Oh, there's another 3. Love seeing Edwards deliver the revenge triple. Great length from Wood. Throw it up and let the big man go get it.
The Hawks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Green against Garland. Pass to Edwards. Edwards is doubled. Şengün with it. Now here's Edwards. Defended by Gordon. Outside Garland. And the Hawks with another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Phoenix calls timeout. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. In the third spot, the Hawks.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Now here's Green. 10 points for him. Pass to Doncic. Here comes Luka. And Doncic with the jam.
How about the dunk off the drive? Doncic, terrific at navigating his way inside.
Garland finds Martin. Here's Edwards. Defended by Gordon. Edwards is doubled. Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home. No debate there. He got hammered.
Shooting for Phoenix, Jalen Green, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
And both free throws good for Green. Now Edwards. He's got 18. Outside Garland. This one for 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, VA. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
Well, the defense did a fine job there. Just not good enough. Nurkic, too skilled.
Garland, the pass to Edwards. Garland with the ball. Green picks him up. Back to Edwards. And they double up Edwards. Wiggins from long range. Phoenix grabs the miss. Doncic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Green. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Green, the pass to Gordon. Now Nurkic, hounded by Wiggins. And Nurkic with the bucket on the assist by Gordon. Nurkic has gotten 4 this quarter.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Edwards, the pass to Garland. Back to Edwards. There's the triple. He drops it from range. Edwards got 21 points in the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Green, the pass to Wood. Here's Doncic. Rebound Atlanta. Şengün's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Garland. Martin outside. Fires from deep. Phoenix grabs the miss. Doncic with it. And it's Şengün picking him up. Here's Gordon. Nurkic inside. Pounded by Wiggins. Count that one. Nurkic has got 10.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Outside Garland. Edwards finds Şengün. Martin outside. Now here's Garland. Down low. Here's Edwards. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 6 assists now in the game. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Suns. Trailing by 2. Timeout called. The Suns. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
The defense has to take the ball out of his hands. He's just knocking down every three-pointer he takes right now.
In for Wiggins. Martin, he's checked in for Phoenix. Martin comes in for Doncic. Garland against Green.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
A minute 58 left in the third. 5 on the clock. Takes a three. Wow, Green, a big-time three.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And Edwards slams it in.
And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards at his best.
Pass to Green from outside the arc. And it's Martin with the rebound. Martin's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Payton. And he dunks it down.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Green, the pass to Martin. On the wing, Green, guarded by Garland. Garland comes with the double team. 3 from Wood, and that one's good. And Green with the assist. Wood's got 7 points in the game.
A big man with real range. Wood knows how important him being able to stretch the floor is.
Garland, the pass to Edwards. Back to Garland. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Martin with a screen on Martin. Here's Garland. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Suns trailing. Here's Martin. Outside, Green. Martin with a screen on Garland. And here's Green from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And here's Edwards. 25 points in the game. And he drops it in from the low post. Edwards got 12 points in just the second half. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Atlanta. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Quinn Snyder with some words for his players.
Let's just keep playing with the same intensity, okay? On misses, you guys really run in space. Anyone can bring it.
Trying to maintain that edge right now. Coach Snyder encouraging his guys.
Solid advice from Coach Snyder, wanting his squad to remain engaged.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. On the floor for Phoenix, they've got Darius Bazley. Luka Doncic is out there with Green. Then there's Hayes, and it's Martin in at the 3. Bazley in the post, guarded by Garland. Bazley, good. Bazley's got his first points in this one. Garland against Green. And it's Garland on the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Doncic outside. Oh, and Reed with a block. And now the Hawks on the break. Here's Payton. No good on the 3. And for the Suns, they're shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. Hayes with a screen on Wiggins. Martin the pass to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Pass to Green. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Phoenix Suns. On Tuesday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the Sacramento Kings. Then on Friday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Washington Wizards.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
And the Suns making a change here. Martin's checked in. Outside Garland. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Over Hayes. It's deflected. Green in the post. Guarded by Garland.
I love it. Slashing his way inside. Green forcing the issue.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hawks.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving. Good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
You probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
Free throw good. Green. Martin, he's checked in for the Hawks. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for the Suns. And both free throws good for Green. Here's Archibald. Martin outside. Wiggins looking around. Atlanta again missing. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Pass to Doncic. Outside, Green. And a miss there on the triple. And Wiggins has got the ball here for Atlanta. Doncic for the block.
Defense at its best from Doncic. Like to see him putting that much effort into his D.
Green with the ball. He's picked up by Garland. Doncic shot is good.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now he's just lighting him up.
Garland, the pass to Archibald. Lets it fly. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 8 assists here tonight.
defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Martin. Off target with the three. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Pass to Archibald. He puts up a three. Hits the trifecta. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight. Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
So for the Hawks, Şengün comes in for Reed, and it's Anthony Edwards in for Darius Garland. Woods checked in for Phoenix. Gordon comes in for Martin. Here's Archibald. Offline with a three. Doncic with it. From deep. And the Suns miss again.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Outside, Green. Takes the hit and scores inside. Green.
I love it. What concentration. Green taking the contact well and converting with confidence.
Archibald, the pass to Edwards. Now Martin. Tries again. The shot, no good. Nurkic with some nice D.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
To the paint. Now here's Doncic. Tightly guarded. Yep, that one goes. Doncic has got 25 points.
And from the moment he stepped into the league, Luka's been a big-time player.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Making a change here. Garland's checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Edwards. Pass to Garland. Outside Edwards. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Edwards has got 30.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Here's Doncic. The three. Luka comes right back with his own.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Pass to Edwards. And they double up Edwards. And here's Wiggins. Outside Garland. Oh, Wiggins over the top.
And Wiggins committed to help the team out offensively. Big shot.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Green with the ball. He's picked up by Garland. And here's Doncic outside. Sinks the tray. Doncic has got 11 points in the quarter. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Now here's Edwards. To the inside. Martin lays it up and banks it in. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy's shot.
Here's Doncic. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Doncic has got 33 points.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Edwards, a pass to Garland. Wiggins outside, fires for 3. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
And Wiggins stepping up in a big moment. That's huge for this ball club.
Doncic outside. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Clutch play by Doncic. He's been doing this since he was a kid.
Up top, Edwards. Defended by Gordon. Martin outside. Pass to Wiggins. 4 on the clock. Up and over Gordon. Oh, he nails it!
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Phoenix calls timeout. They're losing by 1. There's 42 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth. Gordon, the pass to Green. Tries it from the top of the key. Goes back up. Yes! And the foul! That one belongs to Wiggins.
Clutch bucket by Nurkic on that possession. They needed that one.
Good from Nurkic.
That's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the N1.
Here's Atlanta now. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're trailing by 2. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Edwards into the lane, and he buries it. And tie game! Huge basket right there. Phoenix calls timeout. .27 seconds left in the final quarter. Now here's Doncic. 15 seconds left in the fourth. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. He's off from 3. Now Edwards. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll be back right after this. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Edwards out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Alperen Şengün. And it's Martin in at the 4 spot. Garland with the ball. Checked by Gordon. Here's Edwards. That one rolls around and rims out.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Pass to Wood. And here's Doncic. Guarded by Garland. Wood outside. Now Gordon. Green in the post. Guarded by Edwards. And there's Green on the assist by Gordon.
Good job reading the floor. Aaron Gordon's solid at sensing when someone's open.
Martin outside. Overtime just getting started here. Just about a minute in. Shot is good by Edwards.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Outside, Green. Look at Green showing off his range.
And demonstrating how fearless he is. Green welcomes the chance to take important shots.
Green against Garland. And here's Edwards outside. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Edwards has got 38 points. Outside, Green. Doncic, a screen on Garland. And they doubled up Doncic. Here's Nurkic. Here's Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
Oh, what a play by Wood. Getting assertive and finding his team those points they need.
Garland, the pass to Martin. Jacks up a three. And the call will be against Alperen Sengun. That's foul number 2 for him.
Sengun. 10 seconds.
And so it's Nurkic who brings up the ball for the Suns. It's a 1-point game. Sengun with a double team. Back to Wood. Stolen by Wiggins. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wiggins. The Suns have gone 3 of 4 during this OT session. Just under 2.5 minutes passed in this OT. On the break. Ooh, Andrew Wiggins taking flight.
And how about the acrobatics from Andrew Wiggins? Way up that time.
Doncic against Edwards. Doncic, good. Doncic has got 38 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now here's Edwards. Over Nurkic. Misses off the right iron. Boy, what an exciting game here with 3 minutes played in OT. Here's Doncic. Oh, good D by Edwards.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Money.
And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over. They trail by 1. There's 42 seconds left to play in overtime. Green for 3. Here's Doncic. It falls!
How about the hustle from Doncic? A winning player.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're behind by 1. There's 37 seconds left in the OT period. All right, guys, what do you think?
And it would be smart to go for a 2-for-1 right now.
Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
Wow, Garland finding an incredible 2 there.
And Doncic has got the ball here for the Suns. And the Suns call time here. They're behind by 2. 29 seconds left in OT. Hawks on D. Wood, a screen on Edwards. And here's Doncic outside. And it's Martin with the rebound. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Oh, it's stolen by Doncic.
Love the opportunistic defense, guys. Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Here's Edwards. The bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Jalen Green. Second team foul. At the line for your Hawks, Anthony Edwards. 1 foul.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Well, important there to have the 3-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
So it's a narrow victory for the Hawks, pulling it out for the W. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime, they took control.
In BA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. And as we leave, we give you our New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Edwards.
We welcome you this Thursday evening as we get set for some exciting NBA action on 2K Sports. Joined by Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Sixth game of the season for them, and when you're 4-1 already, you've got a good feeling about each game.
And right now for Kansas City, the step forward they've taken this season has been a giant one. I thought they'd be an improved team, but I had no idea they could be this good.
Well, you're not alone. How could anyone have predicted this? Nobody thought they'd be such serious contenders this deep into the season.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Zach LaVine is out there with Fred VanVleet. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Kuzma, and it's small forward. Oh, Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
Now, here is Halliburton. Following the miss by Giannis. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Capella. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by VanVleet. There's LaVine. Here's Kuzma. And he drops it in from the low post.
And you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their fourth shot of the game.
Halliburton finds Simmons. Inside, Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and he lays it straight in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Simmons. Back to Halliburton. 4 on the clock. The 19-foot shot. And there's Bridges on the assist by Halliburton. Bridges has got his second basket of the game. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
It was really that second wave in the rotation that took the offense to another level.
Now, here's Capella. Pass to Halliburton. Shoots over VanVleet. Halliburton, that's good.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Valanciunas sets a screen for LaVine. Passes it to Valanciunas. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Look at the concentration from Valanciunas on that play. Takes the foul and still finishes the play.
Looking at the veteran Jonas Valanciunas, Steve, he remains a nightly double-double threat.
He's someone that likes to flex his muscle on both ends, Kevin. A big man who uses his size to his advantage and is reliable at cashing in from inside.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. It has been a strange year for a few teams that thought they started a little stronger, Greg.
Yeah, what you see on paper coming into the season, that means very little until you're put to the test. But these teams have time to make adjustments in their schemes and personnel.
Here's LaVine. The Knights making their last shot. Valanciunas with a screen on Halliburton. Levine against Capella. Antetokounmpo up top. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Great use of the mid-range. Levine going old school.
Now the pass to Bridges. To the paint. Here's Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Explosive leaping ability. Allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Levine against Halliburton. And Capella sends it back.
What you like about Capella as a shot blocker is the patience. He waits until the shooter commits. You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Now here's Simmons. Nothing on the board. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Monk's checked in for Halliburton. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Brown's checked in. The Timberwolves trail. Van Vliet with it. The screen from Brown. Van Vliet passes to Brown. Kuzma finds Levine. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Levine's gone 1 of 3 from the field here. Now, here's Monk. Looking for Bridges. He gets it there. And Levine comes to help. Outside, Simmons. Nice ball movement by Kansas City. Capella with a screen on Levine. Nailed from three-point land. Bridges has got 7 points in the game.
And from long range, Bridges getting more and more comfortable, taking and making his share of threes.
Brown with a screen on Bridges. Monk against Levine. Tries the spin move. From deep. Rebounded by Kansas City. Portis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Now here's Simmons. No scoring in this one. The shot by Monk is no good.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Brown outside. Back to Levine. Brown sets a screen for Levine. Over Simmons. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
The shot-making ability of Zach LaVine. If you're a talent evaluator, it's hard not to get excited about him.
Now here's Simmons. The feed now to Bridges. Back to Simmons. Bridges outside. Here's the teardrop. Valanciunas grabs the board. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Levine's gone 2 for 6 from the floor so far. Now Monk. 26 seconds left in the first quarter. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Knights lead by 4.
And I think it's going to be crucial that Monk continues to work on his playmaking ability. When he's dribbling the ball like that, he is tough to stop.
Van Vliet looking around. And he drives in, and he comes up with the deuce.
Built to take as much punishment as you want to dish out. Fred Van Vliet not fazed by physical D.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Knights lead by 2. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at the Knights' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. We've got Obi Toppin. Green is out there with Brown. Then there's Danny Granger. And it's Giannis in at the 4 slot. Monk kicks to Halliburton. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Halliburton's got the lead up to 4 now for the Knights.
And when you have Halliburton's size as a guard, you should be comfortable working inside.
Out to the Kumbo, stretching the 4 with the 3.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
With the step back. Halliburton passes to Ibaka. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 1. Launches a 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Giannis has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Timberwolves. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple. And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And first time out for the game called here for the Knights. Kansas City making a change here. McGee's checked in. Kansas City trails by 4. To the middle. It's stolen by Green. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Brown outside. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Doesn't get exactly the screen he wants, but turns out he doesn't need it.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And some changes here for Kansas City. Bobby Portis comes in for JaVale McGee. And Simmons subbed in for Ricky Rubio. free throw good from Brown. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
Ibaka, no luck.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Giannis Antetokounmpo remains so consistent. He said, I want to get to the position that my game is boring. People don't talk about it because I do it every single night, but I don't get bored. The greats, the best players, never get bored. They always give their best every given night, and that's my mindset. Kevin?
Oh, D.A., I love it. Thank you so much for the report. Halliburton with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. And there it is for him. And now just a 2-point Timberwolves lead.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
Another miss by Minnesota. How about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball? To the inside. Nice shot by Portis. Portis has got it all tied up now for Kansas City.
Bobby Portis, when he's rolling to the basket, he's now under more control.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Driving in. Machetes his way. Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
There's the lob to the hoop. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
There's so little ego in Giannis's game. It's not about him out there. He wants to make the game easier for his teammates.
And here's Halliburton. 8 points for him. Harris a screen on Green.
Minnesota foul. Danny Granger. First personal foul. First team foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
First one falls for him.
And back in college, Halliburton was impressive, but he doesn't seem content to rest on past achievements. He's always trying to take his game to new heights.
Looking at who's out there now for Kansas City. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Ibaka. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Harris. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Toppin. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Danny Granger. Levine's checked in for Green. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Brown. Portis against Giannis. And they double up on Antetokounmpo. Kick out to Levine. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Kuzma with it. Bridges covering. 5 on the clock. Out of bounds. The Knights now with possession. Ricky Rubio checked in for Kansas City.
Number 13, Ricky Rubio.
Here's Simmons. Still scoreless. The dish to Rubio. He kicks it to Capella. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Zach LaVine.
And one of the great rebounders in this league, Clint Capella, plays that role as well as anyone.
Greg, on a per-minute basis, few players are better. Sharp anticipation, works at it, and many of his points come from the offensive glass.
He misses the free throw.
You have to love the strong foundation Clint Capella gives his team. He's incredibly reliable in the paint on both ends of the floor.
No good on the second free throw.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
To counter the size deficiency, Van Vliet has developed an insane number of moves inside.
Simmons with it, picked up by Kuzma. Simmons against Kuzma. Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Oh, reverse it home. That was pretty.
Agreed, the agility on display. Bean passes to Van Vliet. Here's Giannis. Here's Valanciunas. And Simmons with the rebound. Rubio right side. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Portis. Passes to Bridges. Simmons with it. Guarded by Levine. 2 on the clock. Simmons can't get it to go. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Timberwolves. Levine feeling it out a bit. Back to Van Vliet. There's the pass to Giannis. Van Vliet outside. Valanciunas sets a screen for Van Vliet. That 3 off the mark. The Knights on offense, trailing by 2. And Simmons kicks to Rubio. Pass to Portis. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Portis has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Crossing up the defense, and that's what you expect from Rubio. Terrific vision.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. Burton's checked in for Ricky Rubio. Toppin, he's checked in for Minnesota. Here's Van Vliet. Levine up top. He's covered by Halliburton. Levine, good. Levine's got 6.
That's not on the defense. Give Zach credit for nailing a difficult shot.
Halliburton against Van Vliet. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Fred Van Vliet. First personal foul.
Kansas City shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Green, he's checked in for Toppin.
Tyrese Halliburton.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
After having no trips to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive now.
Bean passes to Van Fleet. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 4 assists in the game.
Comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations. Fred does a lot of things for this team.
Inside, here's Portis. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Portis has got the game tied up here for Kansas City. Portis has gotten everything to drop so far, shooting 4 of 4. Halliburton against Levine. Van Vliet outside. Just 5 to shoot. Over Simmons. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
A good shooter who can operate at different speed. Love when Fred is knocking down that mid-range jumper.
Van Vliet against Halliburton. From the line, doesn't go for him.
High percentage look for him, but bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Timberwolves on top, up 2. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Zach, you guys have been able to get going offensively. What is the focus at that end of the floor?
Got to run them. We got one of the most athletic teams, so, we got to get out, use athleticism, execute, and, just continue to make shots.
Hands can't hit what their eyes can't see. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome, everybody. It may be early on in the season, but not too early to take a full assessment of the Eastern Conference standings. And fellas, it's interesting. Talk of divisional standings has almost completely been phased out.
Yeah, I miss those battles. I remember the Spurs against the Jazz with David Robinson, Karl Malone.
Oh, that's because you didn't have to guard either of them.
Yeah, but you're right.
Yes, Shaq, you are right. Getting to that first half of action from Minnesota, they find themselves in the middle of a tight one.
You know, fans tend to love wide-open games, but the teams that are consistently great take care of the basketball. They're not interested in the theater. I mean, they just want to win.
Style points taking a back seat, unlike us here in the studio. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Bobby Portis out there with Bridges. Then there's Ben Simmons. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Capella in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Minnesota, they've got Antetokounmpo and Van Vliet out there with Levine. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Kuzma in at the 3 slot. And for Kansas City, Clint Capella is out there with Portis. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Simmons. And it's Halliburton in at the shooting guard position. Minnesota leading by 4. To the middle. And Kuzma slams it in.
I'm not surprised to see Kuzma throw it down. He's got the length and leaping ability to do so.
Outside, Simmons. Pass to Portis. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Simmons got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Minnesota with the ball. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Levine finds Kuzma. Giannis outside. Off target from three-point range. Kansas City trails by 4. Halliburton on the wing. Buries it from three-point range. Halliburton's got 16.
And he's such an efficient three-point shooter. Halliburton has an outstanding feel for when to fire from deep.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It's Giannis throwing it down.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Lob pass to Capella. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And Kuzma has it in the corner. It's good from long range. And it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
When Kuzma is this focused, he shoots it so well, even outside his comfort zone.
Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Halliburton looking around. Simmons inside. He's against Kuzma. Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
And really, not much else you can do against Simmons. Back close to the cup. This guy just too clever.
Van Vliet with it. 9 points in the game so far. Levine, that's good.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Halliburton against Van Vliet. Here's Bridges. Rebound collected by Levine. And here's Levine who brings it up for the Timberwolves. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Van Vliet passes to Antetokounmpo. Dishes to Levine. And that one, good. Levine's got 5 points in the quarter.
Terrific dribble move by Zach Levine. Blessed with the ability to create space to get off his shot.
Bridges inside. Guarded by Levine. Offensive rebound. This one for three. Bridges misses.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Now, here's Halliburton. 16 points for him. Lock at 6. Down low. And the rejection by Giannis. And it's out of bounds to the Knights. They'll retain possession. And here's what the Knights' schedule is looking like. On Monday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the Detroit Pistons. And then on Tuesday, they'll start out on the road to play the Pelicans in New Orleans.
And guys, this is the kind of stretch of the schedule that you dream of. Winnable games at home against opponents you know you have a talent advantage over. It would take a lot for this team to not be successful over this stretch.
Yes, smart choice. I really like that play.
Levine against Bridges. Brown outside. Passes it to Valanciunas. Antetokounmpo kicks to Van Vliet. Rebounded by Kansas City. Capella's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside, Simmons. On the wing, Monk. To the paint, here's Bridges. No good on that one. Nice D from Levine. Timberwolves leading by 7. Van Vliet outside. And there's the pass to Levine. Shoots over Bridges. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Here's Monk. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 5 assists in the game.
Well, we know Simmons can do this. At 6'11", I don't know that anyone in the league has his vision.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
They took what the defense gave them tonight, and that was the mid-range. I mean, very consistent from that part of the floor.
And he knocks down the first one.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Joe Harris is checked in for Kansas City. Obi Toppin's checked in for the Timberwolves. And both free throws good for Giannis. Kansas City trails by 7. Now Simmons pass to Monk for 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 6 assists in the game.
And Monk's just got a good feel for kind of how to exploit the defense, especially about how quickly he gets his shot off after getting the pass.
Outside, Levine. Toppin sets a screen for Levine. And Toppin throws it down.
The defense playing Zach to score. He doesn't force it, just drops it off to the roller.
Hey, Steve, looking at Zach LaVine now, still a very impressive score.
He's just so consistent, Kevin, capable of connecting from anywhere on the floor. He's really put in the work to be a lights-out scorer.
Bridges misses.
I don't know how many shots he's missed this quarter, but they're going to have to find offense from someone else.
Antetokounmpo finds Van Vliet. Levine against Harris. Just 5 on the clock. Dean passes to Antetokounmpo. Rebounded by Kansas City. Pass to Simmons. 44 seconds left in the third. Monk, no one around him. Another 3 for Kansas City.
And you got to love that three-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
Fader on the way. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist from Van Vliet. Giannis has got 8 points in the quarter. Simmons against Van Vliet. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Back to Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
Giannis outside. Antetokounmpo is a monster inside.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Timberwolves. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We come back right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Antetokounmpo out there with Toppin. And it's Green. Then there's Danny Granger. And it's Brown in at the point. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
Chalk up 2 there.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Simmons with the rebound. Simmons got his 5th rebound in this one. Inside. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 3 on the bucket from Serge Ibaka.
Very solid, both ends of the floor. That time, Ibaka, efficient inside.
Toppin sets a screen for Giannis. That one goes. Count it. Antetokounmpo's got 14 points here in the second half.
And all quarter long, he's been zeroed in and knocks down big shot after big shot here in the fourth.
Monk against Green. The shot by Monk is no good. Timberwolves leading by 5. It's stolen by Monk. Simmons on the wing. Outside for Halliburton. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Passes it to Green. And so the ball's out of bounds. Monk touched it last, they say.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Looking at who's out there now for Kansas City. Clint Capella comes in for Simmons, and Ricky Rubio subbed in for Monk. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Fred VanVleet is checked in for Brown. Tapping a screen on Halliburton. To the wing on the left. Shot clock at 5. Toppin finds Green. Near the three-point line, it's VanVleet. Here's Harris. And another basket for Kansas City.
Great awareness by Capella to recognize the breakdown defensively.
VanVleet outside. Floats it up for Giannis. It's stolen by Capella. Stolen by VanVleet. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
And they take the lead. And it's a 3-point night lead.
A bona fide playmaker. Halliburton makes his teammates better.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
The Knights making some changes. Portis, he's checked in for Ibaka. Bridges comes in for Joe Harris. And it's Ben Simmons in for Ricky Rubio. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Brown's checked in. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. To end the run, and the dunk by Brown.
VanVleet's taking them to school, using fundamentals to get his team shots.
Simmons passes to Halliburton. Simmons sets a screen for Halliburton. And the pass to Portis. Outside, Simmons. 6 to shoot. Out to Bridges. Another 3 for Kansas City.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Timberwolves trail by 4. VanVleet passes to Brown. Here's Green. He's covered by Halliburton. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Down low. Left side, Brown. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Van Vliet. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Pass to Capella. And it's blocked by Brown. And it's out of bounds to the Knights. They'll retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for Minnesota. Zach LaVine comes in for Danny Granger. Simmons finds Portis. And here is Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he uses the glass on the layup. Bridges has got the lead up to 4 now for Kansas City.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Van Vliet passes to Green. Now Valanciunas. Here's Antetokounmpo, and he banks in the layup. That's 28 points for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And you know, he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
Simmons with it. Now Green defending. For 3, Bridges. Another 3 for Kansas City.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting some pretty good results.
Minnesota calls timeout. Minnesota making a switch. Kuzma's checked in. Timberwolves trail by 5. Giannis outside. Wow! Giannis with a strong finish inside.
And the strength Giannis has in his upper body allows him to just brush off the contact and complete that play.
Feeds it to Bridges. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Zach LaVine.
It's just what the doctor ordered here. Boy, have they needed him here in the fourth.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Kansas City.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
And Minnesota has possession. 6-point game. Antetokounmpo inside. Working on Portis. And Giannis gets it to go.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
Outside, Simmons. Looking for Bridges. He gets it there. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
You're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Antetokounmpo passes to Valanciunas.
Huge bucket there from the big Lithuanian. Valanciunas is stepping up.
Kansas City leading by 4. Here's Halliburton. Capella with a screen on Van Vliet. Here's Halliburton. And another basket for Kansas City.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Valanciunas with a screen on Portis. Giannis passes to Valanciunas. There's Giannis. Look out below.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
Halliburton. Kuzma pulls it in. Timberwolves trail by 4. He dishes it to Giannis. Takes the 13-footer, and there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs,
give the rock to Giannis.
Van Vliet against Halliburton. Spins. Outside for Simmons. Shoots over Kuzma. No good from Simmons. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Timberwolves. To tie it up. Good. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And the Knights call time here. Halliburton against Van Vliet. Capella kicks to Halliburton. Capella the pass to Halliburton. Halliburton is double. Kuzma against Simmons. To the middle. Money!
What a big shot by Capella, using that playoff experience. Such a reliable guy.
Minnesota calls timeout. They trail by 2. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Is what you're saying.
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
But I'm curious to see, will they go for a 2 to tie or a 3 to win it all?
Outside, Antetokounmpo. It's off.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
And so Kansas City takes the win. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And that'll do it, folks. Now for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Tyrese Halliburton. Kev.